taking leave of the mat. It wasn't his year this year. See what happens next year. But there on the screen on the left is Leon Larman in the white. And then you look across the mats in the blue, stretching his legs, is Andy Murasaki. Back down to lightweight.
Yeah,
for the first time
incredible.
since 2021 IBJJF Pan Championships, I believe.
If you caught his match yesterday with Guillermo Hosha of ZR Team, that was one of the most dynamic of the entire weekend. Incredible passing, scrambles there from Andy Murasaki, as you see now.
Doesn't he look composed, though? He looks so calm.
I mean, he's just got so much experience. A world silver medalist, been competing since a kid at a high level, and it shows. This is business as usual. And you can say the same, though, for Larman, though he has not found the same measure of success. Very seasoned competitor, has some big wins. I remember he beat Espen Matisse at Worlds a couple years ago. And this is a huge move for him. You know, he's from France.
That was the same year that he beat AJ Agazarm and Espen Matisse.
I believe that was the
Those are
tournament.
two big scalps.
100%.
So he's capable, you know. You can take out names like that. You can hang with anybody in the world. And let's not underestimate the fact that a European competing in Europe, a Frenchman competing in Paris, that's an advantage. You can't overlook that. There's something to be said for the home turf advantage, right?
Absolutely. Jump right into a double guard pull scenario here.
Andy Murasaki is he's an absolute tank as well, even though he's competing down at the lightweight divisions. I've heard that his physical strength is just, he's like a heavyweight.
And you can see him putting the pressure on. Yeah, it's something else. So composed, doesn't move backward. Reminds me of a lighter Gustavo Batista.
You took the words out of my mouth. They train together a lot at Atos HQ in San Diego. And he's got his own take on it, but if you look at their guard passing styles, it's very similar. You know, the way that they approach the guard and they just bulldoze their way through their opponent's defenses, very, very similar.
Yeah, nice grip break there from Andy Murasaki. Switches directions now.
Leon Larman beat Ariel Tabak yesterday at Cicero Costa International in his elimination match. As you said, Andy Murasaki beat Guillermo Hosher of ZR Team. Both very tough matches for both men. Those elimination matches, they're supposed to get harder as you go on, but they both started against very tough opponents. And meeting so early in this division here in this quarterfinal match, the winner of this will go on to face Elijah Dorsey in the semifinal later. But yeah, this lightweight division's, it's always stacked, but the European lightweight division this year is pretty good, huh?
It's awesome, and we can see Larman here kind of hanging on for dear life to this guard. He's pretty compromised in this position here as Andy Murasaki presses forward, drives in.
Murasaki's done such a good job of just completely killing that bottom leg. You know, the pant grip, and not just extending it out and away, but blocking it with his knee at the hip as well. So while Larman has a little frame with his shin across the upper body, that bottom leg is so far away. And Murasaki, that forward pressure, you can see he's on his toes. He's driving that knee in. He could get the pass here. It's very, very close. A nice little hip escape there. You know, you often hear criticism about, well, why do I have to do 100 shrimps up and down the mats and stuff as you warm up? There's evidence right there that a small shrimp can actually do pretty good, but inversion there onto almost like a knee bar attack from
yeah, he's going for it again.
Larman.
Murasaki makes the adjustment though into a quick little leg drag look.
Beautiful switch of directions there.
That was an insane transition there from Murasaki.
Oh yeah, Murasaki's come up into basically a half-passed position. He doesn't have the back on the mat, but they're right on the edge of the mats. The way that he was chaining those passes together, right, Chase?
Yeah, that happened all in a split second there, where Larman looked like he was in a good position to make something happen, and all of a sudden Andy flips the switch.
He was out. He was gone. Looks like we may have a cut or a scratch. They're getting the medics out here for a second.
split screen.
Yeah, over on the other mats, we've got Eduardo Hockey and Luis Felipe dos Santos. Hockey is one of those guys to also keep a close eye on in this lightweight division. He's been picked as something of a dark horse. You know, he's an up-and-comer.
Yeah, great guard work from Hockey is something that he's well known for. Putting an added emphasis on his top game of late. That's been an area that's been a point of frustration when he gets to the later rounds here. This is kind of a funny moment yesterday, actually. I saw Hockey, he competed in the Absolute and won one match in that. And after he was finished competing, he was walking around with the camera. He's working as media, just having a good time and taking some pictures. So I was like, hey, double duty this weekend.
Okay, we're back in action here on mat number 1. Murasaki, oh, double guard pull, aggressively coming up there for a moment. And
yeah, good adjustment from Larman there to close the distance again to a guard instead of letting Andy kind of run wild in open territory.
Official scoreboard is 2 points to 0. Oh no, it's 0-0. They've taken away points. 0-0, but 4 advantages to Andy Murasaki. Just over 6 minutes remaining. And again, just bulldozing. The lasso's in play now, though. Larman didn't have that earlier in the match, and the lasso's such a great way of slowing people down. Long stepping his way around it is Andy Murasaki.
Oh, shoots the underhook to Murasaki there. So fast with that transition now.
Oh, he's gone chest to
the
chest.
Shoulder pressure.
Oh, you saw the look on the face there of Larman. He's feeling that pressure now. Yeah, Murasaki can take his time here. He's basically got the knee cut. His ankle is still trapped in that very, very low half guard. But he's using the lapel. He's brought the lapel out from underneath the armpit to give some extra juice to that crossface. There, settles down, foot is free. That's 3 points. That was a beautiful guard pass. And all timed off that underhook chase.
Yeah, just one seamless motion there from Andy Murasaki. He really does just wear on you until it's the right moment, and then it's over in an instant. Gets the position he needs and finishes the pass. 5 minutes left here. Andy Murasaki in the driver's seat. See if he tries to go knee on belly or maybe advance the position to mount or even take the back. He's got some options here. See him thinking about that knee on belly. Not a strong commitment. There's a little bit more from Andy Murasaki. Maybe he's just sliding the shin across.
I mean, knowing how tricky and how flexible Larman is, if I was Andy Murasaki, I would absolutely just want to crush him at this point and just keep him pinned and flat and unable to move for as long as I possibly could. And that was a very slow, very heavy transition across into the mount. So now Murasaki is 9-0 up. But not only that, I think he's pretty close to going for this arm triangle choke. There he goes, ear on the tricep. Good elbow separation away from the body in that whole transition. Drops off to the side now.
There's the tap.
Wow, that came in within 3 seconds, 2 seconds.
Bom dia, Leonardo. Bom dia, Intelecto. Bom dia, Otávio. Guerreiros aí comigo.
At today, huh?
100%. Actions everywhere, but we're locked in. And he's going to take on, Towson will take on Tadija Danforth here. Danforth had a submission in his first match of the day. And take on returning European champion Towson Soares. Towson representing the art of jiu-jitsu. I believe that was a move he made ahead of the World Championships in 2022. He trains full-time, of course, at his own academy in Australia, but has done some camps at AOJ and found that the tactics and training were to his liking. And we see Guy Mendez in the corner currently for Taliesin Soares. European champion. Okay, we see Taliesin in the blue gi, Danforth in the white. Oh, and Taliesin immediately looking to bolo.
Yeah, no surprise there. It's what he's well known for, huh?
Yeah, he's so fast. I mean, that was 10 seconds into the match. Already in a prime position here. Might drop off actually. Oh,
Wow.
goes for the back now. One hook in.
Looks like the hand's under the chin on the collar. Can't see if he's got the double grips, but the way that he's going high with the... Yeah, there it is. Comes. Wow. Gets a tap. Taliesin Soares wasting no time. That was 41 seconds from start to finish to get the submission. Taliesin Soares making a statement here in his first match at the European Championships. And I believe next up on this mat, on mat 1, we're going to stay with the action here because in just a few seconds we should have Diego Pato returning to the mats in the light featherweight division.
Ou diminuiu o áudio aqui, vê se tá bom.
Yeah, and it should be noted
vocês
that we
aí.
have, with that last match with
Avisa lá
Taliesin,
no
entered,
grupo.
on mat 1 at least, some of the semifinal rounds here. This is the semifinal.
Tava muito alto aqui pra mim.
Leonardo Pereira. Some of the heavier weight classes have yet to have their quarterfinals, but we're moving through this thing here today.
Oh, yeah.
See a packed house here. It's been a great crowd. European Championships always brings out a really fun, dynamic, engaged crowd from all over the world, really. Of course, a lot of places in Europe that you may not see as many of them at the World Championships. So it's a lot of fun for us here to come out and see the one.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I love these international IBJJF major tournaments. The Brazilian National Championships and the European Championships are great examples because you really do. You get a cast of characters that you might not otherwise see at the major tournaments, such as the Worlds or the Pans, which are both held in the States. All right, coming to the mat now. In the white is Diego Pato. In the blue, Leonardo Jr. And it's interesting because Pato came up through Cicero Costa. And representing Cicero Costa today is Pereira.
Wasting no time, Pato. Shoots a triangle, then inverts.
So I'm sure they know each other. They may even have trained together back in the day. But Pato is now representing Dream Art. And definitely the favorite here in this match.
Vai, barrigada, barrigada.
Junior definitely doing a good job of slowing things down here with these grips.
It's not really an effective footlock attack as such. It doesn't have any kind of... Oh, it's a little bit better. Going to the side like that. It doesn't really have the correct positioning to force a submission, but they won't restart the double guard pull as long as the footlock is active. That's a little bit better. You know, the way that he's coming up there with the... There's definitely some hyperextension on the ankle, but you have to imagine there's no way that Pato is going to tap to a footlock.
Look at this position now. This is very...
It's very unorthodox. Oh. What was that? Uh-oh.
May have just been an injury. They were kind of spladled out awkwardly there.
I mean, Pereira had the footlock active, and it's almost like the moment that it got let go.
Maybe we could see a replay of that.
Yeah,
I'm not
something
sure if that's
happened, and
possible.
maybe his knee popped. Pato didn't really have anything active on that knee, I don't think. That's unfortunate.
Well, we think we... looks like we're going to continue here.
Yeah, Pereira does not look happy. And Pato's actually going over to kind of acknowledge.
I think they may call that the mat. Okay, interesting. Sorry, I
Yeah.
thought there was maybe an injury, but we're going to continue here.
Not sure where the double penalty comes from. That was something awarded by the side judges. They have multiple cameras working, and they're able to watch the match from
I think it's
various
the guard pull,
angles.
double guard pull.
Could be.
Who knows? Anyways, the match has begun with a new wrinkle here, a new element in play. Pato looks to bolo under once again.
Oh, wow. Locked his legs around the legs and boloed, almost using the using like a lock around the legs. And they're rolling, but Pato's almost out on the back here. He's got decent upper body grips, and there he goes, locks his legs over the top of the thighs. It's a very low back control. You see that Pereira is doing his best to try and scoot his hips away. He's got the hand on the inside of the knee and is trying to pressure and get out, but
Léo, traz teu corpo para esse lado daqui, Léo. Traz teu corpo para esse lado daqui. Traz teu corpo para esse lado daqui, Léo. Pegada forte. Quer mais, vamos.
See Pato looking to maybe come up on top here.
oh wow.
Não deixa ele abraçar, Léo. Empurra,
He's
empurra,
triangled his legs over the thighs,
Força.
and he's above the knee line.
Vamos. Tá 1 a 0 de vantagem, só, Léo.
And he's not quite mounted because he's not cleared the legs and he's not on over the hips. He's not straddling the torso. So there's no points for this position here. But you'd have to say that he's in a pretty good attack position.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of what Khabib likes to do to his opponents against the corner of the cage. But no strikes here. Pato now unlocks his legs, looks to move directly into mount.
Oh, that's nice the way he's gone knee slide over to the other side right there. Uses that underhook, cuts the angle, across the other side. Yep, 3 points.
Oh, a cheeky buggy choke attempt here. Pato hip to that though, backs out. Oh, and uses the gi adjustment to maybe start a pass. Gotta wait for the ref to call it. The action continues here. Pato resets a little bit though, driving forward.
De luta, Léo. Vamos buscar, velho. Vamos buscar. Vamos buscar.
Pato looking so dominant in both of his matches today. Really, really technically sound, aggressive.
He just looks a step ahead.
He's just fun to watch, yeah.
Right? It is fun to watch, but I wouldn't say that he's levels and levels above. It's not like he's going out and destroying people, but it's so good to watch because he's definitely got a technical superiority, and it's competitive. But it's so cool to watch because he's using some really interesting jiu-jitsu to win these matches, and I think you can learn a lot from studying what he's doing here today. Okay, going to restart back in the center. It's about 4 minutes remaining.
Léo, atenção nas pegadas, Tem pegada no fim. Tem 4:15, Léo. Tem tempo ainda.
Here we go.
And I like this cross grip that Parte uses to remove the kind of shallow lasso spider
Pra estourar essa pegada
thing we got
dele,
going
ó.
on here. Utilizing that throughout this match to kind of start the drag across.
Yeah, I think with the lasso, people are often so preoccupied in kind of removing the lasso and getting it out, pushing it out. That yeah, Pato shows that hey, just drag it across, just bring it all the way through.
Junior using a cross lapel, something that can slow down some directional movement of Pato to that one side.
Looks like he's trying to bring the lapel into play here as well. See, he's got the left hand grabbing the cross side lapel. There you go, trying to bring it around now. Passes it across around his lower leg, but it's not a deep grip, and I think that Pato backing out and away, smart there. It's getting a little more tangled. There it is, it's wrapped around fully around the lower leg now. That's going to lock Pato into place.
3 minutos. Acredita, velho. Não pode deixar solto, Léo.
Oh, big shuck there from Pato. Looking to power through the guard. But decent retention there from Junior.
I like the way that he's pinning the bottom leg to the mat. Oh, and there, switches directions, hops over the top. That looked like AOJ passing right there. That would definitely look a lot like Tynan Dalpera's style. Like I said, I'm enjoying seeing this synthesis of different guard passing styles all mixed together from Pato.
Ran to Nika. Yeah, it was a lot of fun when we visited AOJ recently ahead of the European Championships. I got to see Pato training there, and the speed drills they do, the situational tactics. He's fitting right in, let's say, really succeeding in there. So it'll be interesting to see what he does if he decides to stay, or he's technically registered as Dream Art right now.
Yeah, he hasn't switched teams. He's been based in Southern California for a little while. I believe he's trying to establish a team of his own there, and I guess that he needs high-level training to compete at these high-level tournaments, and AOJ is about as good a place as you can find in that area. And Guy Mendes has always had an open door kind of policy. It's quite unusual for some of the major teams, but he's always welcomes athletes from other teams to come in and to spend time there, and has never forced them to represent AOJ in competition. Some of them have chosen to switch teams, but some of them will then go off and represent their own team.
"50 seconds remain here in this match. Pace is slowed slightly as Pato works the pressure through the guard one more time here.
Oh, I like the way that he He's using this half guard here, tries to step over that butterfly hook. He's driving forward. He's got a double underhooks actually from this position.
Vamos, vamos, até o fim, até o fim, até o fim.
Yeah, Pato with his double underhooks. Sorry.
No, go ahead, Hal.
And he's using this kind of walking towards the butterfly hook side. Completely takes out the bottom leg. And you may see him there. He goes hand on the inside of the knee. I think he's going to try and step. Oh, back steps over into the side. Literally, as the whistle blows, doesn't get the points, but that was a dead to rights guard pass as well. Yeah, great performance from Pato.
Yeah, the crushing pressure. I always appreciate it when the lighter weight guys utilize that pressure passing style, work from top, and do it in a dynamic way like Pato has.
And the way that he was earlier, mixing that long range, quick footwork, dynamic passing, and then display some textbook close range pressure passing. He can do it both. Got plenty more action coming up here on mats 1 and 10. I think we're going to stay through on mat 1 for a while, though, Chase.
Yeah, we will remain on mat 1. We've been here a while, but the action's been great. Next up, we have Lucas Rodriguez, another Art of Jiu-Jitsu competitor here, versus Fabricio Andre. So this is going to be non-stop action.
Love it. Yeah, just to give you an idea, a heads up, that there are some big names coming up over on mat 10 a little later. I'm sure we'll bring you Tynan Dalpra's match. That's scheduled. His quarterfinal against Elder Jr. is going to be over on mat 10. That's his Jansen Gomez versus Mateus Spirandelli. Some big matches coming up. We got some Europeans as well in the mix. We've got Adam Wodzinski is out here. Kainan Duarte will be over on mat 10 as well, going up against a European opponent, Thomas Breacher. So, yeah, non-stop action here at the 2023 Euros.
Yeah, a few big names have yet to make their debut, let's call it, at the European Championships. They had a high enough seed to where they passed directly through to today's competition. That includes guys like Adam Wodzinski and Tynan Dalpra. So that'd be fun to see them finally hit the match. But here, we don't have to wait much longer for this match. Fabricio Andre.
There we see the power up from Fabricio Andre. Lucas Rodriguez. He had a really nice submission win in his last match. 2 points there for Fabricio Andre.
Tá bem, tá no jogo, cara. Já vamos abrir o jogo aí, ó.
Lucas
Boa.
Rodriguez was able to advance through on his side of the bracket. In featherweight division, he beat William Mateus of ZR Team. Fabricio Andre beat Israel Almeida of GF Team. Both pretty tough matches.
9:20, 9:20.
Currently the score is 2 points for Andre, one advantage there for that quick lookout sweep from Rodriguez. So I think Fabricio was looking maybe to invert off of the attack there from the AOJ player.
Yeah, the official scoreboard is actually there's 2 points for Fabricio Andre. It's just a bit of a lag on the scoreboard sometimes, so there it is. It's a very unusual position. Look at that, Fabricio Andre all the way up and over the top.
Kind of floated on top there. Rodriguez, quick look at the back, but now it's Andre countering.
That was unusual.
Looking
Oh,
for
there's
a
a
knee
knee bar. There's a knee bar. That is straight. That is on.
Oh, that looks tight.
Oh, it gets the tap. 90 seconds into the match. Fabricio Andre, a little unusual the way that he got his hips all the way high up and over the head. I think Lucas Rodriguez was baited into going for the back. And, yeah, Fabricio Andre just sucked that leg through and got the straight knee bar. You don't see too many of those in gi jiu-jitsu, straight knee bars. The official scoreboard
Nice
is
to see a
actually
finish like that.
there's
As beautiful,
2 points
beautiful work
for
from
Fabricio
Andre,
Andre.
showing a really creative approach there.
Just a bit of a lag on
A little bit of counter fighting, but extremely aggressive.
I would love to see a replay of that if we have it.
There's the hand raise there. Fabricio Andre has made his way to the featherweight final.
And then
That was a pretty quick and
close
decisive
range
finish there for Fabricio Andre. Who's he got to have in the semi-final? It's the winner of
Jun Yong Cho versus Alexandro Sodre.
Okay. There it is.
Oh, excuse me, into the final
It's
later.
a very unusual position.
So Lucas Rodriguez will take the bronze medal here at the European Championships.
Yeah, let's run that replay there. I think I see it queued up. You can see the torque on the leg. No denying that would finish just about anybody.
Yeah, here it is. Here it comes. They're in this leg entanglement. If we can roll the tape. Yeah, here we go. It's see Fabricio Andre. He's even kind of talking with his teammates off to the side of the mat.
See him pinching the leg there already. Maybe he had premeditated this for some time in the match. I wonder if he was talking to Melky Galvao. Interesting news ahead of this event, of course, that Melky had officially formed his own team. He kind of always had a branch of his own, regardless of the major association attached, but now they formed their own. And now it looks like we can see a bit more of this knee bar setup comes in. He starts to float over the top of Rodriguez. And Hal, take me through the rest.
Yeah, he drops his hips off up and over the head, and see there that Rodriguez thought, okay, I'm going to come out the back, but his foot was free. You know, he didn't have a hook in the back of the leg, and Fabricio Andre sucks that leg through. A small adjustment of the hips, gets that straight knee bar. Yeah, Rodriguez had nowhere to go. It was he fell for the bait. And this is a look at that bracket. Fabricio Andre advances through into the final. TBD, it will be either Alexandro Sodre or Yong Cho of Korea. But yeah, Fabricio Andre, former world champion, #1 seed in the final as we expected.
We'll take a quick break here in the commentary booth, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
pegada de la arriba da...
Ó, é essa que tem que tomar cuidado, né?
De la arriba.
A de la arriba,
A de la arriba, sai aquela cruzando em cima da perna da canela, entendeu? Atenção nesse pé aí, ó. Tá bem. Boa. Tu chamou primeiro, Fausto. Tu chamou primeiro, Fausto. Fausto, tu chamou primeiro, hein? Olha ela arriba, olha ela arriba. Atenção. Ele tem que subir mais pra passar, Fausto. Tu tá bem, tu tá bem. Concentrado, Fausto. You need to stand up to pass. You need to stand up to pass. The one in the white needs to stand up to pass. He cannot pass the ball down. 7 minutos, Fausto. Boa. Ei, Fausto, tu tá bem. Ei. Ele tem que subir, hein? Ele tem que subir. Ei, tu chamou primeiro. Se ele não subir, ele vai pegar falta, hein? Tenta puxar ele um pouco pra cima. Fausto. Tenta jogar ele pro lado da Delanriva aqui, ó. Que ele vai ter que subir, ó. Do lado que tá na tua lapela aqui, ó. Desequilibra ele pra esse lado, entendeu? Ele não consegue fazer dois fora. Tá bom, né? Pastor, faz só uma vantagemzinha. Isso, sobe e cai de volta, sobe e cai de volta. Quatro minutos, Pastor. Eu ainda I think stand up to pass. Professor, ele chamou pra guarda o outro que tá tentando, professor. O outro tentou duas vezes, professor. The one in the white six 2 times. He cannot pass if he is down. Pastor. Inteligente, Pastor. Pastor, arrisca embaixo, arrisca. Ele vai subir. Chama junto, chama junto. Atenção. Aí, fica embaixo. Boa. Faz a pegada. Boa. Recupera a perna. Tá fora, boa! Pastor, tem que ter atenção agora. Três minutos, Pastor, tu não tem nada. Tu tem que ficar embaixo, Pastor. Ele vai subir de novo. Ele tem que subir, Pastor. Ele tem que subir, Pastor. Fica embaixo. Fica embaixo, ele tem que subir. Fica embaixo.
Tentando entender o que está acontecendo. Sim, eu li.
Pick up on mat 10.
Let's jump into mat 10. We have Yang Cho from KJ competition team based out of on Alexandro Sodre. Sodre representing Novo Niao. Very prolific and successful competitor. Crowd has only strengthened here at the European Championships. It's filling in. Standing room only there in the rafters. It's great to see. I love to see that.
Yeah, let's join the action over on mat 10. All right, so we're here on mat 10 now, and on top in the white gi is Yang Cho from Korea. Bottom is Sodre from Brazil. Right now, a narrow 2-point lead for the Korean black belts. This is a semi-final match in the light featherweight division. Yang Cho is not a grappler that I've seen on the international stage. And to make it through to this semi-final match here at the European Championships, that's an achievement in itself. If he was to beat Sodre and make it through to the finals, that would be an upset.
Yeah, I just noticed from our vantage point here that Cho has a wire jiu-jitsu patch on his gi. It's a big association out of Korea. I had the pleasure of training there with the founder, Choi, Professor Choi. He's actually spent some time in Hollywood. Knows Sean Williams and a bunch of the guys out there from back in the, I think, late 90s, early 2000s. And has I think it's a huge association. Yeah, and a lot of really great athletes coming out of there. So no surprise that he's taken it to here, Sodre, putting on a strong showing so far. Also has a Team Spider patch on. And if you know the global grappling scene well, you'll know that Spider puts on some of the best events and has a great roster of sponsored athletes as well. So,
yeah, I think they're a little under the radar for some people, but honestly, the South Korean jiu-jitsu scene is really strong. They have some excellent athletes, very, very capable, very technical, and very tough. And I think we'll see more and more of them break through onto the international scene in the coming years. It won't be a surprise to see a Korean black belt make it through into the later rounds of a major tournament like we are seeing right now. Two-point lead as we're coming up to the halfway mark. Oh, loop choke. Look at the loop choke from Sodre. He just sunk that in, threw it up. That's going to be worth an advantage. I thought that was on for a second.
yeah, Cho had to kind of bail out of that position. Did a great job, though. Only an advantage awarded to Sodre halfway through this matchup.
It's pretty deep for a loop choke, actually. It's people often use them just to kind of force a reaction, but that forced a reaction because it was an active submission.
Nice. Look at a pass there from Sodre.
Oh, look at the footwork, the
Top spin.
spinning around.
But good wrestle up from Cho. He might even score a sweep out of this if he finishes it.
That was really nice. That was really nice there. Good work from Cho. 4 points to 0 now. Looked like his back
People
was in
often
danger of being taken, but beautiful use of the wrestle style reversal.
And this would be a huge statement if Cho pulls this off. So Dre, a very successful competitor, a ton of accolades, and coming out sort of unheralded and beating someone like that would be an amazing thing to see.
Sorry to digress here, but they've actually adjusted the score now, so the official score is actually 2-0. They took away those reversal points, and they awarded an advantage to Sodre for the near back take.
Yeah, I was wondering if that would be the case because with the top spin, sometimes that is an initiation and then therefore not a sweep.
Yeah.
It's definitely a technicality that can throw people off.
Yeah. Well, we see him going for that footlock again. He was able to tap his Japanese opponents in the previous rounds with that straight footlock. Cho's got the... Oh, yeah, you see him now. He's got the foot in the hip. Look at the extension through the Achilles there.
Oh, that looks good.
It does look good. That's big extension.
And if you've seen Sodre compete before, he's had his ankles taped up to the point where it's like cement has been...
They've stopped it.
Yeah.
I think that they're going to call the DQ. I think they're going to call the
for a
DQ for turning in towards the free knee. I mean, Sodre was looking at the referee, and he was basically kind of signaling like, "Hey, I'm not turning here. Like we are turning, but it's not me that's doing it." Mm-hmm. And I think that the referees, I think they're looking at the video replay. Oh no, they called it the DQ against the Korean. Sodre is going to advance. Oh, those straight footlocks it's such a subjective thing about who's initiating that turn towards the free leg. And I think Cho genuinely wasn't. I mean, if we see a replay from it, maybe we'll be able to take a look. But the referee is closer than anybody. They're going to be the ones who can make the decision here. And they've decided that it was an illegal technique.
That's disappointing because that was a pretty competitive match. Obviously, the rules are rules, and that's a consequence of an illegal technique. But I would like to see more of Cho in the future. It seemed like he was an amazing grappler with some unique tricks here.
Yeah, very competitive on the international stage. Love to see more from people like that.
Here's a replay there of the technique, and we can see it's more, I think, of the angle perhaps on the knee than the hip line being crossed.
Yeah.
And
it was turning towards the free leg. That it wasn't a reap as such. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that one is a tricky rule there. On deck on mat 10, we have Natan Chuang's back in action versus Luis Santos. That will be a lightweight semifinal. I think we'll hang out and watch that one as it's about to begin.
Yeah, Natan Chuang fighting his way through to the later rounds here. It's a competitive division. But we'll definitely be coming back to mat 1 a little later for the highly anticipated match between Elijah Dorsey and Andy Murasaki. But we'll stay on mat 10 right now. Natan Chuang versus Luis Felipe.
Here the action has begun, mat 10.
Yeah, this is a semi-final match, by the way. We should make sure that people are aware of that. It's a lightweight match here. Chuang beat Marcelo Fausto, a last year's silver medalist.
Look at the movement of Chuang.
Yeah, aggressive. He's always been a very aggressive competitor. Interesting lineage as well. You see him being cornered by a member of the Cantagalo Jiu-Jitsu team, Sandro Vieira, but he's actually representing Fratres Jiu-Jitsu, and Fratres was it was the team that emerged after the dissolution of the NS Brotherhood. With the passing of Leandro Lowe, NS Brotherhood, it was decided to close that chapter, and a new team was created called Fratres, and you'll see all the same faces. You'll see Hidezuki, Wellington Alemão, and Nathan Schweng, among others, competing, representing Fratres, and they've all got that very distinctive, aggressive style of jiu-jitsu. Oh,
So we had a
gi pants have ripped, yeah. Oh, it's going to be a long time out to fix that. He's going to have to go off and change his pants.
Let's jump over to mat 1 and catch the rest of his action here.
Couple minutes left in this one right here. Jakub Nalczyk versus Paweł Kalesnik. I would hazard, Chase, that both of these grapplers are Polish.
I think that's a pretty fair guess. How? That is a quarterfinal in our middleweight category.
European Championships, this is like we said, you see a lot of talent that you wouldn't otherwise see in the international majors. Much more of an international flavor to the tournaments in terms of the roster of competitors. And two Polish grapplers going up against each other here in this quarterfinal match of the middleweight division.
On deck, on mat 1, is Andy Murasaki and Elijah Dorsey. That's easily become one of the most anticipated matches of the day. Both athletes, very strong showings. Murasaki, a veteran at this point, kind of strange to say, such a young athlete, but he has the experience. And Dorsey making his debut in a black belt major.
Yeah, it's huge. Drop it back for a footlock. Kalesnik switches it to a K-guard and coming around through, but nice recovery there from Nalczyk. Just over 2.5 minutes remaining in this match, and it's 8 points to 4. The match on mat 10 still hasn't resumed, by the way. And Luis Felipe has gone off to change his pants, his gi pants that ripped. Nathan Schweng is still hanging out there waiting for the action to resume.
That's got to be tough as a competitor to have that adrenaline and energy and have to stand around for 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, it breaks the rhythm of the match, right?
In case we've resumed here on mat 1.
Ooh, that was an unusual transition from the closed guard. Opening up the closed guard and coming out underneath like that. It's interesting leg work.
Maybe chasing a knee bar. Thinking about it.
The action's resumed over on 10 now. We can see the split screen that they're restarting. Luis Felipe on bottom up against Nathan Schweng. But yeah, here on mat 1. It's a very much interesting leg game. You don't see a lot of middleweights playing in the gi. Very intricate kind of leg fighting. K-guard from side to side. Oh. Yeah, almost used it to come out to the back.
I was going to say, I've never seen a knee slide motion get used to escape the kind of matrix style back take or calf slicer, but it worked out great for him.
Yeah. Nalczyk now looking at the back. He's got a really decent seatbelt, but backing out and away is Kalesnik, and it's just over 60 seconds left in this match. He's got a narrow 2-point lead with one advantage also in his favor.
Ostatnia minuta to jest. Dawaj, idziesz do finału. Dawaj, musisz wejść. Nie się ściągać, nie się ściągać. Dawaj, dawaj, wyrzuć go. Dawaj, wytnij go, wytnij się z niego. Dawaj, on nie ściągał znowu.
Oh, wow. There it is again. And nice defense of that foot slipping in the back of the knee. The way that he's able to slide out of it, but he's just not able to secure the back, and I think he's going to lose the match here. I'm surprised not to see an additional 2 for the sweep, but late knee bar attempt, doesn't quite have the angle. That's a very competitive match.
Yeah, as you mentioned, a lot of unique look at the, going underneath of the legs, and then you don't see so much in gi jiu-jitsu, and especially at middleweight and above. Sort of a measured but consistent pace throughout, a lot of transitions.
Something you often assume, that you expect to see more in the lighter weight classes as well. So, light featherweight, but I think it's probably interesting. There's a very strong no-gi scene in Poland. There's a strong jiu-jitsu scene in general, but there is a strong no-gi scene. I think it's a case of that if you're able to take the best of both and mix them together, because a lot of those leg entries that we saw are very reminiscent of no-gi style, but adapted very well for the IBJJF no-gi game, gi game. Yep, gets his hand raised. Pavel Kolesnik will advance. Next up here on mat 10, big match, really big match. Andy Murasaki versus Elijah Dorsey. I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, absolutely. The winner of this bout here coming up on mat 1 will face the winner of what's taking place currently on mat 10 between Tan Chuang and Luis Santos there. That is still 0 all the way across the board with 5 minutes left to go. Our referee has made his way to the center of the mat, though, here on mat 1, and we are about to go.
Yeah, no hanging around, straight into it, yeah.
Murasaki in the blue gi, Dorsey in the white.
All right, here we go, mat 1.
Something tells me we won't see too measured of an approach, let's say, this one. I expect some explosiveness. This is a view of mat 10. We would like to go back to where we are now.
Here we go, here we go.
Murasaki with the quick guard pull here. Dorsey immediately looking to pass directly into north-south, putting on the pressure. Good retention so far from Murasaki. This is exactly what we thought might happen, Hal.
Dorsey's been really active and very successful with this kind of style this weekend. His last 2 matches, he picked up a win.
Wow, driving through.
Against Sean White, against Marcio Andre, and then Max Lindblad in very similar fashion. Just this dynamic top game, in and out passing, side to side, pressuring his opponents.
Look at him driving into Murasaki.
It's a very different style to Murasaki's pressure, because when he was on pressure, he just wouldn't give up an inch. He would just drive, bulldoze, and crush his opponents. Dorsey, it's that, to borrow Shanji Hibeiro's phrase, it's that pressure and flow. Because, he'll give pressure, he'll take it off, and then he'll flow around something, and then he'll put the pressure back on. Much more of an in and out guard passing style.
Yeah, that brief release allows explosive movement back inside. In any case, Murasaki seems to have slowed things down, and for a moment there, Dorsey has seemed to overtaken the tempo race.
And I don't recall seeing Murasaki playing guard much at all this in his last match, certainly, but it's more common to see him from top and put that heavy pressure game. But I don't know, I'm going to see what Murasaki's bottom game is like here against a dynamic passer like Dorsey, who's explosive, who's hard to get a hold of as well. That's the other thing. You don't often see him tied up in positions. He did that well in his match with Marcio Andre. He did it well against Lindblad. That he would avoid getting tangled up. Oh, look at that. Murasaki is elevated. He's into this kind of inside Ashigarami style position. That's an interesting use of the leg entangle. An illegal technique so long as he doesn't clamp the ankle. But he's going for the straight knee bar. What a switch of angles there. He's got the advantage for the knee bar as well. Man, that was a really nice attack sequence there from Andy Murasaki. Did not expect him to see him start going for those leg attacks like that.
No, and you mentioned just moments ago about the no-gi game creeping in. Andy definitely has been working his leg locks. He had an incredible heel hook finish at no-gi Worlds.
And the final, the false reap, right?
Exactly, with the use of the false reap. So clearly been working that element of his game.
Yeah, this is more like straight 50-50 now. But like I was saying earlier, that Dorsey, what he does is he doesn't really hang out in a in like a traditional guard. He'll often, cut an angle. He'll break the position slightly so that the guy isn't 100% comfortable in that chosen spot. It's a very subtle thing to do, but if you choose to have a specific posture in a specific position, it can really throw off what the bottom guy is trying to do. Murasaki's going to have to be careful with that inside pressure on the knee there.
Yeah, we just saw that cause a lot of problems earlier, but he has not yet wrapped the ankle.
It is underneath the elbow, though. Its foot's trapped in the armpit. Oh, but he's got the gi grip. He's not wrapped the ankle. There it is, yeah. And while I'm not a fan of the 50-50 in general, I think it's smart for Murasaki to do this to slow somebody like Dorsey down.
Yeah, it's a part of the game. Not always the most enjoyable, but at least for the viewers at home or us. But
tactics are what win matches, and sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Dorsey looking to dive under.
He's going to concede two. Gets himself out of the 50-50. But Murasaki, as we saw in his last match, he's a tank, he's a bulldozer. Oh, nice use of that underhook and diving through.
Oh, but Dorsey looking to just sort of elevate over the top. Murasaki recovers. This scramble, this is a great opportunity for Dorsey here. Having more issues with his pants, but...
Hey, comes back out on top, and he's going to get two. It's even on the scoreboard now.
Quick update on mat 10. It appears that Natan Chuang will go through to the final here.
Wow.
Based on a penalty point.
So the winner of this match will face Natan Chuang in the final later.
Score is currently tied here. 2-2, one advantage apiece.
Look at this crab ride from Murasaki. I think he might be able to sneak out the back here. At least come up on top. Oh, wait, hang on, what are we seeing? Toe hold.
Toe hold here.
Oh, look at the torque on that.
Awarded an advantage there for that toe hold attempt is Dorsey, but Andy Murasaki chasing down the back potentially here at the edge of the mat.
Dorsey's denied Murasaki a 2-point reversal by getting up to his feet here. He's in this position now, this rear body lock. They'll get reset in the center of the mat. If Murasaki scores a mat return and holds Dorsey down, he'll get two. Can Murasaki get the mat return? There he goes to like the reverse Tayatoshi.
Oh, big mat return attempted from Murasaki. Dorsey defending well, though, for the moment. Can he fight the hands off?
Dorsey looks really comfortable in this position. Yet to see him try to square back up, hit the switch, or Granby out. Hand fighting, trying to get his hands back inside that lock. There's that reverse Taitoshi again. I think Murasaki may keep him down now. Yes, he does. That's 2. And this, I think, this is where Murasaki wants to be. This is his preferred kind of position to start his trademark heavy pressure passing. It's exactly the kind of thing that we like to see from Andy Murasaki. As that seems to be a little bit of confusion here. There's some communication between the referee and the scorekeepers.
Yeah. So it is all tied on advantages here with Andy Murasaki up by 2.
Yeah,
What we're seeing is correct on our scoreboard here.
Scoreboard's correct. 4 points to 2, 2 advantages each. Yeah.
Look at Andy now ramping up the tempo. Little back step.
He's so good at getting over that near side leg while controlling the far leg. But also, look at his feet. He's always on his toes and driving forward at the same time. It's really impressive stuff. And there it is. He's almost settled down. Switch to the other side. Great footwork, and into this now, this kind of diving knee cut position. They're going to restart it, and he's in a really good position. He's got the far side underhook. Head low. The knee is almost through. I mean, the moment that they restart this, he's just going to step through into the side control, and he's going to get 3. Okay, interesting reset. They denied him the underhook, the far side underhook there. So he wasn't able to finish that pass that he initiated, but this is a very similar pass that he hit against his opponent in the last match. Yeah, Murasaki staying very, very low. Head and arm control, underhook and crossface. He went to the mount to finish the arm triangle in his last match. I wouldn't be surprised to see him do the same thing, because look how high the elbow is. The right arm of Elijah Dorsey. There's a big separation between his elbow and his upper body. Even more so now. I think Murasaki is he's gonna go right ear to tricep. There it is. Looking for the arm triangle finish. Steps across.
Wow.
Oh, gets a tap. Exactly the same as his last match.
Beautiful work from Murasaki. Clinical precision in the sequence of those techniques.
I mean, in both examples, he dropped off to the side, and the tap came literally about a second later. There was so much pressure going through that head and arm choke. Really impressive win there from Andy Murasaki. He did it against Leo Larman, and he did exact same finishing sequence against Elijah Dorsey.
After we get the hand raise here, let's take a look at the bracket and see exactly their roads here to the final. And then we'll jump to mat 10 after things become official, as Tynan Dalpera is on deck. And we'll catch, I think, the second half, actually, of...
Lucas Galvo. Lucas Portazio, sorry.
Yes. So a lot of action here.
Yeah.
Of course, should be expected. The final day of competition here at the European Championships.
Hand raise for Andy Murasaki makes it official. 2 submissions in a row, and there's a look at the bracket chess.
Yeah, strong run for Andy Murasaki, beating Neil Larman and Elijah Dorsey. And he'll meet Natan Chuang there in the final. Also win over Lucas Hosha. See Natan's route as well, beating the surging Marcelo Fausto.
I think it's interesting to see the #1 seed Andy Murasaki make it through to the final against the #5 seed Nathan Chuang. I don't think Nathan Chuang was probably many people's pick to make it through to the final. Andy Murasaki was. But that's an intriguing match right there.
Absolutely. So can't wait to see that later today. And let's head on over to mat 10, catch a halfway point here of our next match.
Yeah, we have a Alliance versus Checkmat going down on mat 10. Lucas Protasio is a Checkmat representative, and his opponent is Vinicius Martins from Alliance. We got Mario Hayes in his corner. In the white is Protasio, as you can see on his gi, Lucas Protasio. Interesting that you see the official scoreboard. His name is Lucas Andre Galvao Protasio. No relation.
He had to be good if you stayed in jiu-jitsu with a name like Andre Galvao. Otherwise that'd be a tough road to take.
Purely coincidence, but really quite funny to see. But yeah, Vinicius Martins in the blue. And Protasio right now has 4-point lead about halfway through the match.
Protasio, I believe, kind of caught our attention many years ago at the European Championships as a purple belt.
Oh, yeah.
He was in the absolute, and at the time, I want to say fighting at lightweight or even maybe
light, I think, yeah.
Lightweight,
yeah.
And so he was just really dynamic, explosive grappler. It's been really fun to watch him mature as a grappler and really find success as well at the elite level here.
That's a good point, actually. He really did have his breakthrough moment in the European tournaments. At all belt levels, he's always performed well at the European tournaments. He's from Brazil. He lives in the northeast of Brazil. But it is correct that he's always enjoyed a lot of success here at the European Championships, coming through the ranks, the colored belts, and single leg. Oh, but look at that. Martins possibly trying to suck the arm in for an armbar. Unorthodox position, for sure.
Yeah, Protasio definitely excels in scramble scenarios. You can see he appears to be very confident in this match. He's moving around kind of at will, though not necessarily scoring, but he's very fluid at the moment.
Backstep half guard for Protasio. Looking to try and free his leg with a little kick to the ankles of Martins.
Oh, a little look at the back there from Martins. Protasio now jumping on a toe hold. Seems to just lose the grip.
He's got a very open style, does Lucas Protasio. He's the kind of guy you see, he's always jumping around side to side, very dynamic, very acrobatic. It's always entertaining.
Yeah, some people force openings against their opponents and others invite them. And
yeah.
Protasio has very open game.
Yeah. No kidding. Yeah, we can see here that Martins has brought the lapel out, so he's playing spider guard with his right foot in the bicep, but he's actually holding on to the lapel, and there tries to pass it through. Protasio kind of drops back on a limb, but not really any kind of purchase on a submission. Gets rid of that lapel threat, though. Protasio with this close guards. Thought we might see him go for the lumberjack sweep there, but at the moment that he opens it, Martins is out and away. They're head to head. This 4-point lead that Protazio has, I don't think it's going to be possible for Martins to claw this back now with only 30 seconds remaining in the match on the official scoreboard.
Jumping on an arm.
Oh, gets the finish. I mean, that was out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's Lucas Protazio we know and love.
Incredible from the screen. Oh, gets the. I think it's going to be possible. This 4-point lead that Protazio has, I don't think it's going to be possible for Martins to claw this back now with only 30 seconds remaining in the match on the official scoreboard.
Jumping on an arm.
Oh, gets the finish. I mean, that was out of nowhere. Next up is Tynan Dalpra, who steps right in front of the camera, right on cue.
Beautiful scene setting from Tynan. His first match of the event so far. One of the most discussed and studied athletes in the game today.
Oh, with good reason.
Two-time world champion already at such a young age. Last year had a perfect season. I think 17 or 18 wins, 15 submissions, something like around those numbers.
Incredible.
Unbeaten. And I went up to the Art of Jiu-Jitsu ahead of the World Championships, or excuse me, European Championships here, and spoke with Tynan a little bit, did an interview, and asked him, you know, is there some pressure associated with being perfect and untouchable? Is that starting to be a factor in the way that you train? And he just replied, no, no one puts pressure on me at all. Like, I've been preparing my whole life for this since I was 13 and moved to Costa Mesa to train at the Art of Jiu-Jitsu. This is my life's work, and I'm in the moment. And the most confident and relaxed I'd ever seen him, to be honest, especially in front of a camera. Sometimes people don't like to talk about their aspirations. It seems like it could be some bad luck or something, and he just seems to be really living in the moment. Of course, this is a huge opportunity for his opponent, Elder Jr., representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu. I see an Almeida patch on his back.
Yeah, well, I mean, that supreme confidence of Tynan Dalpra, it doesn't come from nowhere, right? It's, of course, he knows that his position is never 100% secure. There's always somebody chasing after him, but I mean, the results speak for themselves.
We are underway here. Tynan Dalpra in the white gi, Elder Jr. in the blue. Tynan Dalpra, well known for his incredible top game. Well, he can really do it all.
He really
Pulls
can.
guard.
Yeah, double pull straight into this. Wow, it's not 50-50 actually, because Elder Jr. had like the outside Ashi position. There you go, but Tynan Dalpra deals with that really, really easily. And wow, huge elevation from the butterfly hook from Junior. I think that's smart from Junior. You know what? He's got nothing to lose.
For sure. Gotta
Going
go
up
out there and
against,
fight
yeah.
with everything you have. The aggression cannot be intimidated. You know, the opportunity is his to shock the world with a win over Tynan Dalpra.
I mean, Tynan's the #1 seed, obviously, but Elder is the #8 seed in this division. So it's not like anybody's expecting him to go through. So it's a huge opportunity for him to just go out there and say, hey, pay attention to me.
And he's putting some pressure on Tynan early, right? I mean, a good look at a pass, no advantage awarded or anything, but definitely a shot across the bow saying he's coming for Tynan right now. Tynan works his way to top position, though. Scores the 2 points.
Get sucked into the 50-50 in the process. I think they'll restart them in that same position in the center. But they should. Yep, it's 2 points for Tynan, 2-0. Oh no, neutral restart, interesting.
And you have to think, coming from Almeida Jiu-Jitsu, Elder may have some nasty footlocks in his arsenal. Saw a few different Almeida representatives throughout the week.
They are well known for their straight footlock, guys, for sure, yeah. Tynan is another one of those guys, you rarely, if ever, see him out of position. He's so good at dictating the pace of a match. He's so good at being the one to say, okay, this is where we're going, and this is what we're doing, and this is the speed we're going at, you know.
Yes, very precise in all of his movements. lapel just saving Elder's guard here for the moment. But he'll have to absorb the pressure of Tynan Dalpra. Nicely done, actually. A little bit of an off balance there, forcing Tynan back to his feet.
Oh, look at the rolling back take. One hook in, working on the seat belt. It looks like he's passing the collar through. Oh, it's almost under the chin.
You can't give
There
Tynan
it
this
is.
kind of space.
Under the chin, that's on. 4 points and the finish. Sliding collar choke from the back in 2.5 minutes. That is Tynan Dalpra. And good reception.
Yes, some great early looks there from Elder, but Tynan Dalpra doing exactly what we expected throughout. Let's see the hand raise and make things official.
Big crowd here in attendance at the 2023 IBJJF Championship, European Championships for the Black Belt Day here at the Institut du Judo in Paris, France. It's a world-class facility. It's really cool to see the European Championships. You know, for many years it was based in Lisbon, Portugal. Last year it was in Italy, just outside of Rome. Now we're here in Paris.
And let's stay on mat 10. Our next match is about to begin here.
Oh, this is a big one. Yeah, we got a really good match here on mat 10. In the blue is Wellington Alemão representing Fratres, and in the white is Francisco Lowe, one of the breakout stars of the last couple of months. Francisco Lowe, man, he is just an absolute submission hunter. He is a very open, very dynamic game, deadly triangle.
Yeah, really dynamic. Had a crazy submission at Nogi Worlds in the open class over Adam Warzinski, a jumping triangle. But Alemão is the #1 seed in this division for a reason. Very, very strong player. Always, again, another athlete with strong success at the European Championships over the years.
Alemão is he's one of those guys who's been hovering. He's been on the scene for a few years now as a black belt and been quietly kind of working his way up through the ranks. He really he came to prominence about 10 years ago when he was featured in a video as a purple belt training with Leandro Lowe. He was a long-time training partner and a very close friend and a former teammate of Leandro Lowe. And a lot of people were like, oh my God, who is this kid? And, you know, he's quietly worked his way up through the ranks. He's a veteran black belt now, and he is also one of the main kind of representatives of the Fratres BJJ team, which, as we said, is the kind of the team that emerged after the dissolution of the NS Brotherhood. And you can see even on the back of his gi, he has the hashtag in Portuguese, Justice for Leandro Lowe. So a cause very close to his heart. There's Francisco Lowe diving through into this double guard pull again. He's so aggressive, so dynamic with all his movements, right?
Yeah, and it's interesting because he's not necessarily committed to double pulling in every single match. He seems to have a little bit different approach for every opponent he faces. So there is some strategy and purpose behind the things that he's up to. And I like that he mixes it up.
Me too. I really do. I think the end goal is always the same. Yeah, he really likes that triangle armbar. How he gets there, it's always a little bit of a mystery. It's a bit of a surprise. Prepare for the, well, it could be anything. You just don't know. Might be a flying over the guard. Might be from bottom. So many different options. Francisco Lowe is officially representing Cicero Costa, but he has a rather unusual training situation, right, Chase?
I want to say he's spending some time out out of Houston with Mateus Gabriel. Is that right, Hal?
Mateus Gabriel, obviously world champion, Czech black belt. So kind of cool to see, you know, two guys from different backgrounds, different teams come together, but they both share something in common. They're very dynamic and This is very
There we
good
go, a
work
little
here
bit of a
from
crab ride attempt here. See if he opts to maybe come up to a leg drag or keep chasing the back. Oh, jump on a foot. You never know what Francisco Lowe is going to do, but Spirandelli now a little bit safer position here.
Yeah, Alan Mao really is just he's got a very flexible guard, which is this is a medium heavyweight match, right? So these guys, they're not small, and it's unusual to see guys with extreme flexibility in those weight classes. So. Resetting in the center of the mat, just going to get these geese tied for resume. 6.5 minutes remain in the match. All right, open guard, reset, pank grip. Oh, Lowe is trying to pull that lapel through, or pull it free, I should say. A single leg X position for Francisco Lowe from the bottom. Wellington on top is keeping a heavy pressure with his right knee onto the torso. I think that's smart, trying not to get elevated too much. Deep lasso guard with his left, lasso hook with his left foot is Francisco Lowe. The pace has really slowed down here now at this point in the match. And this midway point of the match is usually where things do tend to slow down. People tend to start hard, kind of cruise a little bit in the middle, and then as time sort of ticks away, they step on the gas and they get back after it. So not surprising to see things slow down a little bit, and there is a penalty awarded against both competitors for passivity or inactivity. Something of an incentive to do something, basically, just make something happen. Tricky though, right? Because I mean, look at Wellington Alemão on top. He's in the kind of position where if he opens up too much, Francisco Lowe could use it to sweep. He's got a pank grip with his right hand. Oh, his legs are crossed now. This is better for Alemão. Double sleeves.
Ooh, cheeky little arm lock attempt there.
Yeah, Wellington was lucky to turn his elbow inside there, so there wasn't any hyperextension of it. But that is a legit arm lock. It can catch people by surprise.
Oh, the lapel jacket. Being Francisco Lowe's friend there a little bit on this pass attempt.
All right, Lowe's going to score 2 points there now. No? No, nothing.
Now, from a tactic standpoint, this is actually sort of not great for Francisco Lowe, as he's down by 2.
Right.
And it's going to be probably harder to pass the guard of Sebastian, Alamao, than it would be to sweep him.
Yeah.
And he would only need to sweep given he has one more advantage. So now he has the tough task of either passing the guard or somehow ending up in mount or back control. I'm sure in Francisco Lowe's mind, he's just thinking about the sub, but the points, of course, are a factor as the time nears the end of the round here.
Yeah, the pace has definitely slowed down now at this point in the match. And
You see Alamao diving on what appears to be a knee bar attempt here. Kind of messy. All the gi stuff in the way. Kind of hard to see exactly what was going on.
Hard to see exactly what the grips were at play there, but oh, jeez. Look at that. Francisco Lowe swinging for the fences with that foot sweep there. Thought he was actually going to fall over. I mean, that's the kind of energy that he brings when he competes. He tries to catch his opponent with everything. Okay, 2 minutes remaining in this match. 2-point lead for Wellington Alamao in the blue.
Alamao looking a little winded and conservative, backing up to the very edge of the mat.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing a penalty awarded, to be honest, for that kind of behavior. Clearly playing the edges, in my opinion, on that
Oh,
one.
yeah, literally sits the guard right on the yellow safety area. There's Lowe testing that flexibility now.
Francisco Lowe, 3 advantages now. But again, down by 2 points. And it's a minute 36 there on the official clock. And if we could update the scoreboard, we're approaching here the final minute of competition there with 3 advantages for Francisco Lowe, 2 points, 1 advantage, and 2 penalties for Wellington Alamao.
Very different match in the latter part of this 10 minutes than it was in the earlier. It was full of action earlier, but definitely slowed down. I think they're cancelling each other out in many positions. Yeah, Wellington Alamao trying to keep Francisco Lowe in the 50-50. Francisco Lowe's looking for a footlock, a straight footlock, but I doubt with 5 seconds remaining he's going to be able to finish that. And this is going to go down. There it is. The whistle goes on the official clock. 2-0 win for Wellington Alamao, who will advance through into the semi-final. Yeah, and that's this side of the bracket is interesting because the winner of this match, Wellington Alemão, will go on to face the winner of Jansen Gomez and Mateus Spirandelli, which is coming up right now here on mat 10. So we're going to stay here on mat 10 to watch this next match, as the winner will go on to face Alemão, who just had his hand raised. There's a great shot of the arena here at the 2023 European Championships. Lots of people in the stands. This venue is full, right, Chase?
Yeah, packed house. It's getting very warm in here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking around 360, and it's the bleachers are absolutely stacked. The floor is just full of coaches and competitors and spectators. It's nice to see attendance levels returning to what they were at major tournaments like this here. And okay, just takes a minute or two to get things set here on mat 10. Mateus Spirandelli in the white gi on the left, being coached by Michael Lange, one of the best-known lightweights, best-known Alliance black belt competitors, multiple-time world champion. He's facing off across the mat in the blue is Jansen Gomez. He's being coached by Rico Vieira, Checkmate co-founder, world champion. So in the white, Mateus Spirandelli representing Alliance. In the blue, Jansen Gomez representing Checkmate Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, Jansen's been on fire all weekend, really showing off his dynamic passing, a lot of movement, great in the scrambles, a couple submissions, I think. He actually entered the absolute and did quite well there before running into Mason Fowler. And then we see him going for a quick little ankle pick. And he really excels in the outside passing style. He uses a lot of distance management, and then just explodes forward and closes the gap.
He is explosive, and I'm not so sure if it's explosive strength, but explosive in that he can accelerate very, very quickly. So in positions like this, in sort of the outside passing, like you were saying, he'll be relatively stationary and on his toes, and then the next thing you know, he is just nowhere to be seen. He is jumping over guards, he is flying through guards. It's really spectacular.
Yeah, he's great at countering any kind of sweep attempt from his opponent and basically redirecting that energy into some kind of pass. Very nimble competitor.
Referee says go. Spirandelli has got interesting grips on same side of the body. He's got a cross grip with his sleeve, and he had the pant grip, and he's using that to try and come up for a single, but Gomez is able to kick out, kind of enact a standing sprawl, which had Spirandelli bailing on that technique, and they're back into this head-to-head hand-fighting position.
You saw Jansen show a look at an ankle pick earlier. Those grips from Spirandelli might shut that down, but I'm wondering if that's what this backwards drag motion from Gomez might be trying to set up. I think it was stopped before the guard pull, but let's see what happens here.
Yeah, it was.
Oh! Beautiful attempt from Jansen there. Quick guard pull from Spirandelli. Jansen trying to use the timing to his advantage here.
Oh, Jansen Gomez almost around the one leg there. Really putting the pressure on now in this kind of forward stack from the double unders. Spreading the leg there by pinning the ankle to the mat. With that knee through the middle. I mean, he's got options. He could go through the guard or he could go around.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd love to transition to the lapel, kind of reinforce the stack. Right now it's a little bit difficult to hold, as you can see, but insisting on it, which is fantastic.
Gomez defending the lasso hook there by basically bringing it as far across as he can and pinning it and pushing it down. His elbow is out, his elbow is free. It's just the hand that is trapped on the inside, there you can see.
Gomez looking to drag that leg across.
Yeah, Spirindelli did a good job there of bringing it back and using the grip of the leg to off-balance Gomez, knock his hips down to the mat. But Spirindelli doesn't seem in a rush to come up off that super attempt. And he's broken the balance. He's knocked Gomez off. But I think he knows that if it's a foot race, if it's a race to see who's quickest to get back up on top, Gomez is probably going to win. He's that fast.
Yeah, great point.
So if he's going to go for a sweep, he needs to make sure that he's kind of connected and he comes up with some weight on top of him and doesn't give Gomez the opportunity to basically spring back up to his feet and out and away. Spirindelli extending out with that right leg and trying to create some space between him and Gomez. Gomez, you can see that he's pushing forward right into that lasso. Not really a pass as such, more just I'm just seeing nothing but smashing the guard and really denying Spirindelli any opportunity. Oh, there is a beautifully timed pass to the other side. That was incredible. And that's very much like what we were saying earlier about Elijah Dorsey, about the way that he would put the pressure on and then take it off and let it go around. Man, we just saw a textbook example of that right there. Gomez was unable to secure the pin, but he landed in the side control there for a second. Spirindelli was able to recover, but it was off that. It was putting the pressure on, let it go, create space, move around to the side.
Yeah, it's so fatiguing to absorb a pressure like that. The moment you feel some space, you may be you relieved almost and maybe lose focus for that millisecond where Jansen can throw by essentially right into a pass.
Exactly.
That's the difficult thing that's to appreciate as a viewer sometimes is just what it takes to absorb 6 minutes of top pressure and have your knees compressed to your chest.
Yeah.
You know, that can really drag down and affect
draining.
the way you react to future attempts there.
Yeah. Hard to believe this match is still 0-0, actually. Only one advantage for Gomez. I really thought he was going to settle down into that pin from that guard pass, but Spirindelli did a great job of recovering and escaping out of that control position. Okay, first time in the match we've really seen Gomez pulls guard, close guard. And I would be interested to see what his strategy would be playing from bottom now, how he's going to sweep or attack. We haven't really seen him play too much guard this weekend. Gomez playing the open guard. There was a brief look at the De La Riva, but Spirandelli had an answer, but Gomez hits a collar drag.
Yeah, beautiful work from Gomez there. Scores the 2 points.
Oh yeah, that was nice work there from Gomez.
Spirandelli, though, chasing a toe hold.
Made Spirandelli think that there was an opportunity to pass, but Gomez hit that collar drag and now is chasing the back here. He's got Spirandelli on the run here. No hooks in. He's got one grip over the top. Hard to see if he's got a grip of the collar or the seatbelt. I think it's a seatbelt grip. But they're going to restart in the center. This is much, much better for Jansen Gomez.
Yeah, and you can see him just sort of take over the match here in the last minute.
I was really impressed by the timing of that collar drag.
Got a replay here of what looks to be the last moment of this exchange. Okay, we're back underway here. Gomez attacking the turtle. Spirandelli looking to take the back. Nice horse collar grip. Not rushing anything out.
No need. I mean, he's got a solid 2-point lead, 2 advantages as well. Spirandelli, the pressure is on him to improve his position here because Gomez, as you saw there, just riding that roll. The right hook slips a little deeper.
Look at the way he rode that transition.
Yeah, very, very tight seatbelt grip. Spirandelli's trying to hand fight, but
I think if we switch views here, we can see the hand fighting a little more clearly what's happening. There
yeah,
we go.
Yeah, great call. The hand fighting is it's the key battle right now. The hooks don't really matter so much. Mateus Spirandelli has got to defend his neck. Jansen Gomez is going to try and isolate those arms there, you see, trying to all the way behind the back. That's unusual. There it is. Well, 2-0 for Jansen Gomez, and he's going to go through and face Wellington Alemão in the semi-final of this medium heavyweight division.
Next up on mat 10, we're going to see Adam Warzinski have his first match of the tournament against Felipe Pinheiro Adam, of course, one of Europe's finest athletes. Actually just relocated to California. I believe he'll be residing there permanently. European champion is Wardzinski last year. And one of the very best butterfly guards in the game. An absolute specialist, sort of put a modern twist on a classic position.
He's pretty much one of the few people in the game who plays butterfly guard as his primary attack guard. You know, he can play a bit of everything. He has good half guard and stuff, and that's a consequence. If you're a butterfly guard player, you kind of need to have a good half guard. But yeah, interesting to see that he's one of the few people who does it well. So Adam Wardzinski versus Felipe Pimentel Pinheiro. Felipe is representing Qatar BJJ. Wardzinski is, of course, the checkmat representative in blue on top.
Wow, good start for Adam Wardzinski here. Strong pressure.
I mean, it looks it, but I'm actually thinking, just judging from the body language of Felipe, he's a deep half player. Like, those guys, they love getting into this position, and where you or I, Chase, might be like, man, I don't want to hang out in that kind of smash position. They have really sneaky games.
It's true. There is that sort of horrible entry into deep half, at least for me, where you have to absorb a lot of pressure. But Adam has done a nice job of getting this underhook, a key battle in the deep half war, and now maybe.
Something that may disturb his forward progress, though, is the lapel. Felipe has brought the lapel around the thigh. Oh, but looking at the other angle from the other side, Wardzinski has double underhooks now. And the double underhooks is crucial here. I mean, he can basically, if he gets his right leg free, the ankle free, he can just step directly through into the mount here. And that's exactly what he's looking to try and do. Either knee slide to his left, bring the knee across to the same side as his free leg and drop through into side control, or even go directly through to the mount. But those double underhooks on top. Oh no, he's actually going.
Yeah, he released the double unders. And
only a near side underhook.
Pinheiro does a nice job of elevating Wardzinski. I think you're absolutely right, Hal. Deep half player. You see him rotating underneath once more with the lapel.
Yeah.
And this game, if you've never been stuck, especially in competition in deep half, can be just the most frustrating thing because a guy who's good at it can just stay there forever.
Yeah, it's a very sneaky guard. You know, a lot of times you think, oh, I'm in control, I'm smashing this guy, and then they just scoot out the back, or they have like a little tilt sweep in their pocket, but it's high risk, high reward, right?
And you have to be tough. You got to absorb a lot of this.
Yes, you have to be comfortable under pressure. Get smashed a lot. Vicious crossface there from Adam Wardzinski, actually. A lot of pressure on his left shoulder into the face. In the corner of Felipe Pimentel, actually, is Chio Chico, better known as Renato Cluto's dad, from São Vicente in Brazil. Well-known coach, sometimes referee.
Adam once again looking to set up the double unders here. The lapel is in play though.
Yeah.
For Pinheiro. He's sort of just holding it now, but he's grabbed it, which is a key part of his game, it seems.
I think it's really smart to get the double unders from top. Actually, no, sorry. He only has the, in effect, he has the near side underhook. He has a crossface, actually, with the other hands. The lapel is free. Oh, he's almost through, but it's almost a mounted triangle. Nice late recovery there from Felipe.
Oh, Adam steps over.
Yes, now this is much better. He's around the guard.
Back into mount.
Back over to the top, directly into mount. That's going to be it. Oh, Felipe manages to a little bump and catch the leg on the other side.
But Adam will get two advantages of that, one for the near pass, one for the near mount. But Pimentel, very, very crafty.
Yes. Just when it looked like Adam was going to settle down into that mount and hit a 7-point move, 3 for the guard pass, 4 for the mounts. Yeah, Felipe was just able to trap it and back into this tricky half guard game.
And you can see Adam now isolating an arm with almost double unders. He's sort of alternating between double unders and near side underhook.
Right.
What you have to do now, he stepped over into Mount. Let's see if Pimentel can once again bump him. It looks like he has.
He does, yeah.
And that just shows a lot of experience there. Not freaking out when a Mount appears suddenly, just doing enough to get back. This must be frustrating for Warzinski on top, of course.
That's like 3 times now that Felipe has, that Adam has briefly got his leg free from the half guard, only to get caught again, like half a second later, back into this very shallow kind of 3/4 mount stroke deep half guard.
And the crazy thing about this game is a match can proceed like this for 9.5 minutes. A player in Adam's position might have 26 advantages, and a little tilt sweep will get 2 points, and that'll be the win. So it is a somewhat dangerous scenario, despite looking one-sided for Warzinski at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you can see Pimentel unlocking his legs at some points, looking to maybe invite a pass and then a hard hit bump or a hard bridge, maybe. Clearly very, very well versed in the deep half game and all of its tricks and traps.
Far side underhook for Adam Warzinski. Low pressure. Oh, interesting, the use of the collar to kind of... I think he was just trying to force Felipe back towards him, because Felipe's taking this unusual posture of almost tilting and turning his body away from Adam. But with this half guard, 3/4 mount, whatever you want to call it. And Adam almost wants him back facing him so he can complete this knee cut pass here like he's trying to do.
Yeah, it's not unusual to see this kind of match get progressively meaner from the top player.
Yeah, you got to smash him.
You just got to get them to let go somehow. Adam switching things up now, a little higher posture for his passing attempt.
I think this might be better for him. I think that the deep half guy, he wants that low posture. He wants the guy on top of him connected, the upper body weights, and it might be better for Adam Warzinski to go high and more of a traditional knee cut. And that grip of the sleeve.
Oh, Adam frees his foot momentarily, now nearly on the back.
Oh, this is good. Yeah, it's basically a mounted, a mount from the back, basically, but doesn't score points.
Feeding the lapel nose, Warzinski. That is going to be a vicious kind of crossface, almost arm triangle thing that he's got going on here.
1 minute, Ferris, 1 minute.
Difficult to get that arm triangle, though, when your opponent is on this side as much as Felipe is here.
It's more of a pressure passing control position, yeah.
Because, I mean, you need your opponent flat on the mat to really go for that head and arm choke, and I think Felipe, he knows that. So all the work being done by Adam Warzinski, he's still only just been getting the little advantages. So close yet so far away.
Oh, nice work isolating the arm there from Warzinski.
Something else I think that's really important to note is that Warzinski needs to remain focused and disciplined throughout. Steps into the mount, finally gets his points, 3 for the pass, 4 for the mount. Because as you were saying, Chase, you know, it's just that one little move that could allow your opponent back into the game. And I think Warzinski just didn't give his opponent any opportunity. You know, he didn't overcommit and he didn't back out in a way. He stayed right there where he wanted to be until he got these points. And that is real focus.
Takes a lot of discipline to do that. And now Warzinski can kind of let a sigh of relief. He scored his 7 points. Dominant position here in mount with double unders. Looking to secure maybe a head and arm choke. Felipe. Quick bridge here, but this is looking pretty one-sided at this point.
Warzinski's mount control. I like the way that he's trying to isolate those hands and isolate the arms, and Oh, there's the gift wrap. $11-0, and Wodzinski.
I will give Pinheiro a ton of credit there. He
Yeah.
put up 6 hard-fought minutes before Wodzinski was able to sort of take control of the match. Something to go back and study if you want to start sharpening your deep half game.
Still got about 39 seconds on the official clock from which to, here on the back, to attack for the finish. I mean, not sure if it'll come, but it's a pretty emphatic victory, pretty dominant win now from Wodzinski in the latter stage of the match. In complete control, having to deal with the tricky deep half guard. Yeah, flattened out. Adam Wodzinski just rode the clock out there and a very dominant position, gets his win here. First win of the weekend, actually, in the European Championships. In that quarterfinal match, so he's through to the semis. He's going to face off with the winner of the next match here in this match, Hidezuki and Gabriel Oliveira. There is the Polish black belt, one of the top black belts in Europe, I would say. You know, it's, when it comes to European black belts, he's right up there, probably pound for pound.
Without question,
top
absolutely.
3 in all of Europe. The number 2 seed in this division after Felipe Andrew, who's competing right now on mat number 1. But we're going to stay on mat number 10.
Now we have one of our absolute finalists in Hidezuki, wearing the blue gi there, you can see. He'll be taking on Gabriel Oliveira from Alliance. Hider, one of the key athletes there at Fratres. Had a strong showing yesterday in the absolute. 3 hard-fought wins to make his way to the final, where he'll face Kainan Duarte later today.
Yeah, he's had a busy weekend.
This will be Gabriel Oliveira's first match of the event. Again, sometimes a tough scenario to be in, going up against an athlete who's gone kind of his lungs, blown out a little bit. Feels like he's in the zone, in the groove of competition. Because at this point, Hider's had at least 4 matches, I believe. No, this will be his 4th, but still.
Yeah, here's a split screen so you can see while we're waiting for the action on mat 10 between Gabriel Oliveira and Hidezuki. On mat 1, it's Felipe Andrew is doing his thing and about to score a submission via footlock. But, oh, no, doesn't quite get it. Anyway, we're here in mat 10. The action's underway. In the blue is Hidezuki. In the white, Gabriel Oliveira. This is Alliance versus Fratres. In the corner of Gabriel Oliveira is Mario Hayes, one of the most charismatic and vocal coaches in the game. And in the corner of Hidezuki is Murilo Santana, again, a very distinctive figure in Jiu-Jitsu and a veteran of the game.
could say that Heater's game, I think, is very measured in general. He's a slow burn, puts a lot of pressure on his opponents. Can explode if necessary, of course, like any elite athlete, but I think he is very purposeful in a lot of his movements, deliberate.
Ele só vai mexer se mexer. Ele só vai destravar. Aê! Estourando o tempo todo. Não tem favela.
There we see some pressure from Zuki on top. Trying to negotiate the shallow lasso here.
Heavyweight division, so this will be the same division as the likes of the big names, Pipi Andrew, Devontae Johnson, Adam Wojcinski. It's a pretty stacked division, actually. There's a lot of heavy hitters, let's say.
Yeah, Devontae won his first match there, or 2 matches so far throughout the weekend. 1 match yesterday, and today he had one against European standout, Bruno Lima.
A hora que quiser passar, tu vai passar.
So look at a long step as Heater attempts to run around north-south position, but Oliveira scrambles back to his feet, prevents the pass. Let's see if Oliveira opts to try and pull guard again here.
Oh, look at this. Gabriel Oliveira from that collar drive position, trying to run it up and trying to get through to the back, but Hidezuki manages to get back to his feet, make space, and is up and away. A bit of showmanship from both men here in the center of the mat. Okay, this Oliveira pulls through into the closed guard here. He has one advantage. We're over the halfway mark. Interesting to see how Zuki will contend with this. He's right now going grips on both lapels, pushing them up into the armpits, high hips, knee up the middle. Look to him to drop back. And yeah, you can see that the guard of Gabriel Oliveira, he tried to climb it up, he adjusted, he climbed it up a little bit, but you could see that pressure. It was about to pop open. He's managing to get it back down, locked around the waist again, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Rita Zuki do that one more time. But right now, Oliveira has hooked underneath and underhooked the left leg of Hitazuki. Doesn't really seem to be initiating much from here, Chase. Holding the position.
Coisa linda, hein, galera? E Piendro.
Should he be? He's down by an advantage. He's got to open up, which may take him out of his preferred playing style.
Minutes remaining, and again, this close guard of Gabriel Oliveira not doing much, but Rita Zuki has managed to get his knee up the middle now and has managed to get it open. Gabriel Oliveira has been forced to open the close guard. He's playing this kind of lasso now, shallow lasso. Rita Zuki has cut the angle towards the lasso, so much more of a holding position than
Oh, big shuck though. Hitazuki exploding.
Oh, that was well timed.
Runs around to north-south. Can he stabilize?
Oh, I think he will. Yeah.
At the very least, he'll earn an advantage here. Let's see what happens.
Great use of the control on the far elbow to prevent Gabriel Oliveira from turning and rolling away. I mean, he's managed to get his hips down and get to the turtle. To be honest, I would have scored that a pass. I felt that he was on his back long enough, or at least on his side, he hadn't fully turned away to score the pass points, but the referee was right on top of it. And Hitazuki is putting on the pressure now.
And this is good, and Oliveira looks exhausted down there now.
Yeah, top half guard. That was a beautifully timed pass. There's that lapel assisted crossface from the top half guard. Head on the mat, pushing the elbow away. He's got time. He's got time here. If he can free his leg from the half guard, he could go straight into mounts or knee slides, or like we saw from Andy Murasaki earlier, attack for the katakatami. And there is the pass. Yeah, that is good work from Hitazuki.
Yeah, undeniable there. Great work using the arm triangle setup there as a passing tool.
So 3 points to the pass now, 2 advantages.
Let's see if he slides over into mount, looking to finish the submission here. 1 minute left. Cornered by Manuel Santana, asking Heater to slow down a little bit to enjoy these points.
Yeah, there's no point rushing. I mean, he's got a minute left and he's got a great point lead. He can just cook his opponent for as long as he wants here.
Oliveira gains a little bit of a half guard here. I don't think Heater minds all that much.
No, Oliveira puts like a lockdown style figure 4 grapevine on the on that trapped leg in the half guard, but with only 20 seconds remaining, I mean, really, there's nothing to do from here. There it is. Hitazuki gets the win. Believe it or not, gets the submission with 6 seconds left in the match. That's really impressive. Still looking for the finish, even in the dying seconds where many other people could have just held on and just rode out the clock. But no, he wanted to make a statement and he did just that.
Yeah, that's a great example of his game where he stays pretty conservative but in control and just doesn't let up. Many great athletes fold underneath that kind of pressure.
Yeah, Rita Hitazuki advances to the heavyweight semifinals.
And we're going to jump over to mat 1 here, catch the remaining minutes in a quarterfinal match between Luis Oliveira and Eric Bergman, excuse me.
Bergman, I want to say, is a German black belt. Well, as we said earlier about the international flavor here at European Championships. Great to see different nations represented. A lapel assisted open guard here from Bergman on bottom. And it's going to make it really difficult for Luis Fernando to pass that. It's going to kill that knee slide pass.
Okay, we're transitioning to single leg X is Bergman here. Still has the lapel control as well in play. Actually seems to be switching it a little bit. He's actually stomping on the lapel from the single leg X position. Kind of a cool way to assist that style of sweep.
Yeah, it's unusual. Mentioned earlier about how the lapel was impeding the forward progress of Luis Fernando, and that's whether it was in the inside and through the legs. But as we're seeing here, it's over the top on the outside. It has the same effect.
Fernando showing off a pretty nice base here. Never looking too off balance and absorbing some of these sweep attempts pretty well. But definitely caught up in the lapel scenario here.
Oh yeah, he's really stuck in the weeds here. You know, it's he's not able to disengage. His foot is trapped in that single leg X. He can't back out and away, and he can't go forward. He's having a hard time here.
This is interesting now. Bergman was allowed to roll inward because of the movement of Fernando there.
Initiated the turn.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Zach
yeah.
had a brief look at an ankle, but it was actually beneficial there for Fernando to do that because he's gotten to a little bit better position here, better posture. The lapel is still in play, but not necessarily as much. You see it really weighing on his neck, though. Big shrug upwards.
Yeah, this is better posture from him here. Nice and tall. Problem is, of course, you know, you get high like that, it's easy to get knocked back. He has to be careful that he doesn't overcommit one way or the other. But I don't really feel like he's doing the best job of addressing the grips. You know, he's allowing Bergman to kind of play from these positions. He's not really doing his best work in getting rid of those.
Yeah, the tip of his lapel is exposed. One way you can strip the grip is to go on top of the hand of Bergman and pull up.
It's like grip your own lapel out of their hand.
Exactly. Right
Yeah.
now he's definitely in more of a defensive posture right now, trying to keep his base safe, which I completely understand in some ways. But you're right. In order to free himself completely, he will need to sort of extract the lapel. Here we see a big backstep, though, and Bergman relentless with the lapel grip. That may
better,
be
though.
a problem for him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, good guard recovery there, flexible guard from Bergman. But Luis Felipe finally was able to kind of extract himself from that position. And as a consequence, it looks like if he can deal with that near side leg and if he can put Bergman on his back, flat on the mat. Wow, Bergman used to the... Oh, no, he's got it. Oh, my word. It's amazing that Bergman was able to defend that guard pass. I mean, that was incredible. He didn't concede bottom position.
Yeah, that was, let's call it tenacious defense from Bergman.
Yeah.
The pass was 90% there, let's call it. And now he's still in the fight here. Gonna have a reset. He's finding a lot of success in at least controlling Fernando. All he needs is a sweep should he pull guard again to take the lead.
Straight back into that single leg X, but gets the two from the coming up. So at least he has a point lead now, even though he's in that same position that they were earlier.
But with 1 minute left, that advantage will be crucial. Even if Bergman does score a sweep somehow, you need to come up with an advantage somewhere else in the process. And once this match ends, we will kick over to mat 10, catch the remainder of that match going on there, as Kainan Duarte is also on deck.
Oh yeah, don't want to miss that one.
Bergman inverting, looking for an ankle lock here. Or toe hold, kind of tough to see actually. But I think it's a little too late. And that'll do it. Luis Fernando will take the win here on 2 points. So let's go ahead and head over to mat 10 here. Okay, and the action continues here. Just over 2 minutes left in this quarterfinal match in our ultra heavyweight category. We have Pedro Pessoa there in the blue gi in a bit of trouble. Under a standout athlete from the Frontline Academy. I'm going to ruin his name, and I apologize already.
I can do it.
You can do it. Let's go, Hal.
It's Kurtel Ludvo.
There you go. I've seen him actually at a few different European championships, and he is a savage. And you can see from our current situation that remains true. 5 points up. Saw him briefly before we switched over to this mat, looking for a head and arm finish. Now he's a paper cutter choke, bread cutter choke.
Yeah, Kurtel on top. Having to deal with that really tricky kind of lapel from his opponent Pedro, but man, that kind of lapel game from bottom like that when you're on top, it doesn't really do that much.
It's more of a nuisance than
very
anything.
Annoying.
Yeah.
Very annoying. Yeah. Pedro's nickname is Big Mac. We saw him compete yesterday against Francisco Lowe in the absolute. Yeah, the Norwegian on top, half guard now. Big Mac's game from bottom doesn't seem to be super active.
He's kind of stuck in this leg drag situation here.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty easy guard pass for the Norwegian. He was able to just slide out of the half guard and to run around into this like leg drag. But look at the flexibility from Big Mac, the way he's bringing his right foot all the way through into the bicep, sleeve grip, but exposes his back in the process. So he could deny the pass points here, but there's 15 seconds remaining in this match, and with 5-0 on the scoreboard, you know, it's a done deal now. Yeah, solid win there. Kurtel Ludvo. Kurtel Ludvo advances to the ultra heavyweight semifinals. Next up on match 10, well, we've got a big one. The other half of this afternoon's absolute final, Kainan Duarte, world champion, #1 in this division. #2, excuse me. Wow, that is incredible, of course, because he changed divisions based on the world championship medal that he won was in the heavyweight division. He's moved up to super heavy, so he actually takes the second seed to Marcus Scooby, who just won by submission on mat 1.
You see him in the front of our frame here, actually.
Yeah, there he is. You can just about see him. Kainan Duarte in the white gi, representing Antos Jiu-Jitsu, going up against Tom Sprecher of Gracie Baja from the UK. kind of crazy to think that Kainen's got the number 2 seed.
It is strange.
Right?
Did you also know that Kainen has yet to claim a absolute gold medal as a black belt in an IBJJF major?
Wow.
So he has that chance later today in his match against Hitozuki.
Kainen's never won an absolute gold medal. Well, for a lot of the competitions, he didn't actually compete in the absolutes as well. He would focus on his division. I remember once he got through to the bronze medal match, if the absolute in the European Championships. But yeah, that's interesting. Times in the color belts. Yeah, I was saying this when I was doing my commentary yesterday. In Kainen's absolute division matches, that you rarely see him out of position. He's so good at dictating the pace of the match. You almost have no choice, but you will play the match that he wants to play. You know, people will go after him, and he'll just shut it down and control the tempo or the pacing of the match. Such an effective way. It's
the way he set up this shin trap leg drag was amazing.
Yeah, and look
Just
at this.
the roll through, traps the shin, forces it across into this leg drag position. I mean, that was so smooth.
It really was. He is smooth. He has smooth jiu-jitsu, whether it's on top or bottom. And you were saying yesterday as well that he's a little bit more vocal about his position as a top black belt, and a little bit more outwardly confident, shall we say.
Yeah, I think he's embraced the role a little bit, you know, based on the interviews we've done with him and things like that. A lot of athletes are a little uncomfortable claiming to be the best or dominant and things like that. They don't want to, they prefer to be humble, right, and just let the results do the talking. But Kainen has definitely, I think, become very aware of just how great of an athlete he is.
With
so,
good reason.
You know, he's leaning into it a little bit more.
Yeah, the results speak for themselves.
And here we see Kainen, I mean, completely cruising in this match, let's say. A lot of people were predicting a final, when the bracket came out, a final between himself and Scooby. So far, Scooby's playing the part, and then Kainen looks to be following suit.
Quarterfinal match, the first time that we've seen Kainen Duarte in action today. Representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu, he's cornered by Andre Galvao. Oh, and passes into the mount. Look at that. Look at the timing on that mount. He actually scored a beautiful cross-collar choke from top position yesterday. I wonder if you'll see him do the same again. Something new from Kainen. We never really used to see him go for too many kind of mounted chokes in the gi. But hey, this is a new part of his game. I like it. Maybe he's been watching some Roger Gracie videos.
Yes. Oh, drops off for the armbar. That will be it.
Clinical. Absolutely clinical. Kainen Duarte really is just head and shoulders above the majority of people in the world today. Here's a replay of that armbar, actually. You know, he was threatening for the... Oh, it's gone. He was threatening for the... on the arm. And he'll advance through and fight the winner. Okay, well, I think that's probably a good time to take a break, Chase.
Yeah, we'll be right back. Stay tuned, guys. Don't go anywhere. More matches to be seen soon.
ele vai ficar te empurrando.
Ne laisse pas gagner ta manche. Ne laisse pas gagner ta manche, s'il te plaît.
Espera.
Ta main gauche, elle va chercher ceinture. Si lui domine ta manche, prends pas. Centré sur les guides.
Faz a pegada da direita quando der, tá? Isso.
Laisse pas gagner la manche. Laisse pas gagner la manche. Pas trop en avant, attention. Ne laisse pas aspirer, ne laisse pas aspirer. Tire un peu vers le bas, main droite. Tape un peu vers le bas, main droite.
Roda. Ei. Pou. Ei. Boa. Ele não gosta quando faz a primeira pegada na direita. Com a tua mão direita ele não gosta que pegue. Pega com a direita.
Allez, tape une fois, tape une fois. Tape une fois, tu vas chercher ceinture après.
Roda.
Tape une fois vers le bas.
Passinho. É o passo, isso. Vai, pega. Roda.
Arthur César Jacinto, por favor, prepare seu pódio. Arthur César Jacinto, please come to the podium.
Ele quer a faixa.
Bien. Continue de travailler. Continue.
Attention please. Lucas André Gabriel Protasio. For checking number 10.
Pas gagner ma gauche.
Vamos agora. Vai.
Pas bien, ferme les coudes.
5,5. Pode ir. Vai. Isso. Entra. Vai. Entra.
Intelligent. Si tu ne travailles pas, tu n'as pas besoin de travailler. Si vous faites de la lutte tous les deux, c'est bon. Le grip pour 4. Pour 4, tu l'as dit. C'est rien ça. Casse les grippes rapidement.
Tem que fazer de novo. Olha aqui. Tem que fazer de novo.
Vai le motif, tu vas pouvoir frôler, s'il te plaît.
Placar, professor. Olha o placar, professor. Está errado. Vamos! Agora é você, não deixa. Isso. Vamos. Roda. Não para. Isso. empurrar pra fora. Não para. Roda, vira. Ele vai te empurrar pra fora.
Please checking outside. Junior. Please checking outside. Jesus Silva Rodriguez. Checking outside, please. Attention, please. Alessandro Felipe. Please take Michael.
C'est les dernières cartouches qu'il a. C'est ses dernières cartouches. Là, il va plus rien avoir. Il va plus rien avoir.
São duas
Contrôle la
faltas,
manche, s'il te
professor.
plaît. Laisse pas qu'il prenne dans le dos. Saisis l'équipe en premier, s'il te plaît.
faltas
Arrête de
são
fermer. Laisse pas que l'équipe va toucher. Hey, il n'en peut plus déjà. Il en peut
Já
plus,
morreu,
s'il te plaît.
já morreu, tá? Tá morrendo.
Pousse-le vers le banc.
Ele tá morrendo.
Continue d'attraper tout ça pour vers le banc.
Não, aí, a pegada é na mão. A pegada é na mão. Na mão. Não, tá. Na mão. Começa a balançar. Começa a balançar aí no meio. Começa a balançar no meio. Balança no meio. 3 minutos, balança, Deus, vai, balança, vamos, balança, sacode, vamos, sacode ele, balança, vamos ganhar isso, vamos ganhar, moleque, vamos, não para, roda, isso, vamos, o e-mail, tá empurrando, professor, tá empurrando, vamos. Agora! Vamos! Aê, vai! Entra! Ei! Vira aqui!
Reste là, safe,
Roda!
Reprends la balle, il va plus vite, reprends la balle,
Já tá, senhor, ele tá morto. Sai. Ele tá morto. Não tava na gola. Não tava na gola. Ele não fez nada, professor. Não para, tá? Não para.
Garde le pied à droite. Garde le pied, main droite. Main droite, garde un pied. Sim, garde le pied, main droite.
Vamos pôr na meia. Vamos pôr na meia, tá?
Main droite, garde le pied, Sim, s'il te plaît. Main droite, garde le pied.
E aí, professor?
Garde le pied, c'est bon, bouge plus là, c'est bon.
Tira a cabeça, tira a cabeça. Ele tá empurrando, professor. Ele tá empurrando, pô. Quatro, professor, o que eu fiz? Professor, para com isso. Tem que ouvir.
Obrigado, irmão. Muita força, irmão. Obrigado.
Nicolas Benjamin Chiche. Nicolas Benjamin Chiche. Johnson Gomez Ramos. Johnson Gomez Ramos, please check in now. Up there. The Domingo Japan force. The Domingo Japan force, please check in now. Not just. Frank Maxime, Fernando Luiz Henrique. Franck Maxime Saint-Prix, Franck Maxime Saint-Prix, check-in ma tweet. Fernando Luiz Henrique, Patrick Lucien, Antônio Nascimento de Oliveira, Jorge Leite Ribeiro Neto, Didier Zolari. Stéphane Germain, j'ai dit la bien avec tout, et maintenant tout. Nicolas Benjamin Chiche, checking at 7. Elie Mohamed Ismail, Elie Mohamed Ismail, please checking at 7. Elie Mohamed Ismail. Nicolas Benjamin Chiche, checking at 7, please. Adrien Domingo, checking at 22 immediately, please. Antonio Carlos
faz. Aí agora, ei, boa, boa. Foi nada, foi nada. Defendeu, puxou, perfeito, Pedrinho. Ó, jogou, enterrou ele e jogou. Foi nada. No ataque do braço. Quebra a postura um pouquinho, quebra a postura. Quebra a postura um pouquinho, Pedrinho. As duas pegadas sempre vivas, tá? Vamos trabalhar fechado um pouco, tá? Quebra a postura a hora que quiser. Trabalha fechado, isso. Trabalha fechado. Boa. Entrou. Boa. Boa, mais uma. Tá perfeito, Tá perfeito. Ó, mais uma vantagem. Aí a vantagem. Foca na luta. Sobe lá atrás. Calma. Quadril atrás. Boa, vai. Isso, por cima. Aí, olhada. Vantagem. Tá igual. Dança nunca, moleque. Já sabe já. Tá tudo igual, Pedrinho. Roda. Aí joga. Isso, moleque. Isso, porra. Vai por cima. Aí, fica por cima. 2 pontos. Aí, moleque. Tá na posição boa. Leva o braço. Busca a bola. Aí. Ei. Bota os paradrapos. Tá com sangue no olho. Pedrinho. Tá com sangue no olho. Perfeito. Só tirar a vantagem. Pedrinho, foi metade. Solta o ar, concentra. Foca no presente, irmão. Foca no presente. Calma, ganha a posição boa. Ganha a posição boa. Isso! Já tinha parado. Pedrinho. Solta o ar, ele vai vir igual louco. Ele vai perder a cabeça, calma, concentra. Concentra. Bora, coração. Roda isso, tá perfeito. Roda.
Alex de Souza. Please check again that
aqui a boca da calça. Não entra por tudo, não entra por tudo, não. Pega uma perna dele, pega uma perna, isso. A perna lá atrás, a perna lá atrás. Quando ele quiser trocar a boca da calça, tu vai torear, vai. Quando ele quiser trocar a boca da calça, tu vai torear. Isso, ganha posição boa, vem ganhando. Concentra, tá perfeito. Falta 4, Pedrinho, concentra. Tá perfeito. Vem ganhando o joelho dele. Se ele quiser trocar a boca da calça, tu vai torear. Se ele quiser ganhar a boca da calça, tu vai torear. Vem pra cá, vem, afunda a perna dele. Agora é a hora, tá solto. Agora é a hora, tá solto aí. Pedrinho, faltam 3. Estoura a bola, estoura a bola. Tá perfeito. Quando ele se expor, tá perfeito, Pedrinho, não deixa ganhar a calça. Não deixa ganhar a calça, isso. Entra a cabeça, entra a cabeça. Ei, tem nada, tem nada. Pedrinho não tem a bola, ele não tem a bola, Pedrinho. Pedrinho, ele não tem a bola, ele não tem a bola. 9 minutos, ele não tem a bola. Pedrinho, tá perfeito. Tira o golpe, tira o golpe. Ele não tem a bola, Pedrinho. Postura. Ele não tem a bola, postura. Não larga, não larga. 2 minutos, mistura, fechou. 2 minutos para arribar. Pedrinho, não larga. Pedrinho, não larga. Segura. Ei. É tudo. Ei, Pedrinho. Dá pro meio. Ei, levanta. Pedrinho, se força aí, levanta. Tá fugindo. Tem luta. Ei. Perfeito, moleque. Coração, moleque. Bora, porra. Ei. Solta o quadrilzão atrás. Joga lá pra cabeça. Na guarda. Arruma uma posição boa. Vai. Quadrilzão atrás. Roda. Continua. Vai correr. Vamos buscar ele. Solta o ar. Perfeito. Aí, agora. Por cima. Roda, perfeito. Vai vir lá atrás. Vai. Por cima. 30
segundos! Por cima! Por cima! Por cima! Por cima! 20 segundos! Bora! Dá no empurrão, dá no empurrão! Ei! Concentra, moleque! Concentra! Atenção! 10! Bora! Acabou, Luiz. 10 segundos. Bora! É a última, Pedro! É a última! Boa, moleque! Porra! Boa, Pedrinho!
Attention please, Jane Corvanen. Present your cell phone checking table please. Jane Corvanen. Checking table please.
Check down, please. Eugenius Balinski, check down, please. Antonio Sergio Zimmerman, check down, please. Claudio Roberto, check 4
Watching the stance, slow it down, pass to the side.
Peter
Side,
Marinelli, Peter
stay tight,
Marinelli,
keep your grip, keep your grip.
Peter
Free that,
Marinelli,
free
check
that.
whatsoever, please.
Aye, don't let him get the knee back down. Aye, good, the whole thing. Hide your left side, keep coming to the right. Stay ahead of it. Yeah, don't let him set up his control.
Alessandro Domingo, please check in on 8.
Watch that.
Maxime, sempre. Maxime, sempre. Please check in on 8.
Watch the foot on the
John
bicep.
Wilkerson, John Wilkerson, please check in on 8.
Toca de la rede.
Antonio Sergio Zimmerman, check now, please. Scott Wilkers, check now, please. Red Littman, check now, please.
Keep locking the control. Hey, keep pressuring. Don't let him get full
Peter
control.
Marinelli, Peter Marinelli, please check in at 7. Attention, please. Edson Santana Pereira, ataque duplo. Kainan Casemiro Duarte, match 10. Edson Santana, ataque duplo. Kainan Casemiro Duarte, match 10.
É, galera, o site caiu, viu? Lascou-se. Olha como é que tá. Só a live primeira deles tá online. É foda. E na hora da luta dos caras. Daqui a pouco volto. Vou até deixar assim pra ficar de olho. Aí, que beleza, os caras parou as lutas. Aí sim.
Caralho, mano.
Inteligente, tá? É isso. Não precisa se matar agora. 2-0. Quatro a 0, 1 minuto, Felipe.
One minute.
50 segundos.
Open attack. Good idea. Go.
40 segundos, Felipe. Segundos! Bem!
Agora canta. Pegada forte, mano. De boa, Catarina, acontece. Acontece. Normal.
Attention please. Christopher Howley. Checking member. Department 3.
tranquilidade, mesmo jeito. Deu nada. Vai, pegada forte.
Attention please. Building Delaware. Checking paper mat number 8.
Pegada forte, canta. Ele não vai te levar. Excelente, Cantareira. Agora, ó, posicionar para ficar em pé. Pega uma manga dele. Pega a manga dele cruzado, Cantareira. Aí. Joelho no meio. Abriu. Não vai levar, não leva. Joelho no meio. Aê, aê. Agora vai com a outra abrindo na postura. Abre o joelho com a outra. A outra vai no joelho. O pé pra trás. Quando ele vir com a perna embaixo, bota o pé pra trás. Quando ele envolver sua perna, você bota a perna pra trás. Pega cruzado, Cantareira. Manga cruzada. Pega a manga cruzada, canta. Aí vai abrir agora. Abriu a blitz, hein? Abriu a blitz. Vai abrir. Aí, agora é ataque. Eu quero ataque. Não vai subir, não vai subir, não vai subir, não vai subir. Aê, aê, aê. Nada, tava fora, nada. Tava pra fora. Tava fora já quando executou o movimento. Nem encostou no chão. Foi nada. 0-0, Cantareira. Atenção nessas raspagens, Cantareira.
Paciência pra puxar. Vamos na frente.
Dois do queijo, Luiz. Vou acabar com o campeonato. Cantareira, chama pra guarda. Tá 2-0 pra ele, Cantareira. O juiz deu 2. Você guarda. Vai levar. Aê, aê. Tem que passar agora, Cantareira. Puxa, puxa o tríceps dele. Puxa, puxa. Dá um contra, canta. Leva isso. Aí é 2, e agora? Agora é 2, né, professor? E o 2 pro meu atleta? O meu atleta não é 2 por quê? Meu Deus do céu, velho. Por que agora não é 2, mano? Isso que eu não entendo. Vamos, canta, chama e tem que chamar e raspar, Cantareira. Aí você vai estar com a vantagem na frente. Pode chamar, Cantareira. Aê! Canta! Canta! Vai ter que raspar agora. Você raspa. Pegada forte, vamos raspar. Vai. Atividade.
Falta 6, canta. Deixa a guarda aberta. Vamos abrir e atacar a Cantareira. Tá 2 pra ele, canta. Aí tá bom pra ele. Ele vai querer abraçar seu braço. Abraçar seu braço. Ó, aí tá bom pra ele, Cantareira. Ô, Cantareira, vamos sair daí. Aê, aê. Tem que acreditar, Cantareira. 5:20, Cantareira.
Vamos um pouquinho mais, curto.
Cantareira, tem que abrir a guarda, Cantareira. Falta 5, foi metade da luta. Aquela da fechada. Acredita, cruza o braço dele pra lá, Cantareira. Aí tá bom pra ele, mano. Aí, Canta, abriu. Aê.
Agora vamos, Pedro. Sai da frente.
Agora eu quero atividade, Cantareira. Leva, você leva. Senta e traz, senta e traz. Tem que sentar e trazer. Bota as duas pernas lá. As duas juntas. Bota as duas embaixo. Aê. Entra na perna já. Aí, derruba. É pra derrubar, caralho. Fica por cima.
Boa, bebê! Boa, bebição!
Nada. Tarde pra você, Cantareira. Subiu. Sobe, Cantareira. Tem que estabilizar as costas. Na hora que o nosso atleta raspa, para. Quando ele... Cantareira, chama de novo.
Vamos botar no jogo, pô.
Aguarda, Cantareira. Ó, agora eu quero pressão, Cantareira. São 4 minutos. 4 minutos. Tá perdendo de 2 e ganhando as vantagens. Vai. Pressão, Cantareira. Vai. Vai, Cantareira. Ó, não é pra ficar aí na fechada. Canta, não é pra ficar na fechada, tá? Já abre, bota o laço e vamos começar a atacar. Ó, não fica na fechada, Cantareira. Não fica aí. Já abre, faz a pegada, já abre, Cantareira. Não vai, aí não tá bom, Cantareira. Não deixa pro final, Cantareira. Já vamos agora já, mano. Já agora já.
Aê, vai ter que abrir.
Aê. Vamos ter que fazer. Vai, Cantareira. Acredita, moleque. Treinou pra caralho. Vai. Traz. Senta e leva. Senta que você leva, Cantareira. Acredita, bicho. Pegada tá forte. Aí. Vai. Põe as duas embaixo da perna, Cantareira. Aí. Senta e traz. Vai, Canta. 3 minutos, Cantareira. Vamos, Canta. Acredita, bicho. Vai. Derruba. Aí, juiz, não é fugir. Isso não é fugir, juiz. Se isso não for fuga, acabou o campeonato. Ô, juiz, ele fugiu, juiz. Fugiu. Professor, fugiu. Ô, professor, ele fugiu. Meu Deus do céu. É descarado isso. É descarado, não é fuga. Meu Deus do céu. O que é queda, então? O que é fuga? Meu Deus, mano. Uma ponte pro atleta, caralho. Que isso, mano? Caralho, não dá pra fazer ponto, velho. Vai passar, abaixa a perna, Cantareira. 2 minutos, Cantareira. 2 minutos, canta. Cantareira, eu acredito, porra. Vai, acredita, moleque. Vai. Aí tem uma boa, Cantareira. Pega na manga. Aí. Vai. posição. O professor estava nas costas, estava estabilizado na meia guarda. Que isso, gente? Olha que isso, velho? Que isso? Tá feio. Tá ridículo. Estava estabilizado na meia guarda. Que isso, gente? Olha que isso, velho? Que isso? Tá feio. Tá ridículo. Aê! Aê, caralho, porra! Caralho! Vai, Cantarelli, chama, Cantarelli, pode chamar! Aê, moleque! Eu quero ver passar essa guarda! Quero ver passar! Aê, Cantarelli! Não passa nem 1000 anos! As pegadas fortes agora, viu, Canta? Vai, agora é ele que tem que ir atrás. Pegada forte. Domina as mangas, Canta. Domina as mangas. Tá na frente agora é você. Você tá ganhando, Cantareira. Respira, respira. Tá bom aí, Cantareira. Tá excelente. Tá excelente aí, Cantareira. Tá excelente, Cantareira. Se for abrir, tem que pegar a calça. Não solta, não solta. 1 minuto, Cantareira. 1 minuto pra chegar na final, bicho. É você, moleque. É você, Cantareira. Não te segura. Não te segura. Aí, moleque. Tá bem aí. Tá bem aí. Deixa ele reclamar. Deixa ele reclamar. Tá bem aí, Cantareira. Tá perfeito. Ele tem que sair, tem que abrir a guarda. Pode ficar, Cantareira, 40 segundos. Não abre. Pega na manga, Canta. Pega na manga. Ele não tá tentando abrir? Não tá tentando abrir? Como é que quer tirar a punição? Aí, tomou punição, vai. Agora, abre a guarda, Canta. Pega na manga, Cantareira. Cantareira, tem que abrir. Cantareira, Cantareira. Abre, porra. Tá me ouvindo não, caralho? Aê, aê. Aê, não vai passar, Cantareira. Não passa. Você é louco. 20 segundos. Não passa nunca, irmão. Não passa nem 1000 anos. Não vai pra fora. Olha pra frente. Olha pra frente. Olha pra frente. Não vai rodar mais pra fora. Não vai rodar mais pra fora. Chama, chama, chama. Isso. Caralho. Tá tranquilo, tá tranquilo. Calma. 10 segundos na fechada. Na fechada. Chama de novo. Chama de novo. Vou chamar. Chama, chama. Chama. Chama, Cantareira. Eu quero que você chame a guarda. Acabou. Falei, caralho. É você, moleque. Sinistro. De Limeira pro mundo, moleque. É o pombo, caralho. Moleque, sinistro demais, caralho.
Alexandre Middles, Theodore Oates, please come to the podium. Mr. Gregory Burrell, please come to the podium immediately. Mr. Gregory Burrell.
Mason, he's just going to keep on stalling. You're going to have to go, because he's going to keep on stalling. Vote sur lui. Vote sur lui. He's going to try the flop choke. He's going to try the flop choke. Watch the flop choke. He's not going to try to put the hooks. He's going to go for your neck. He's going to go for your neck.
Recule, remets-le sur les fesses. Deux minutes.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Hey, il en peut plus. Il en peut plus. Juste garde un contrôle. Sois intelligent. Sois intelligent, Steve. C'est bien. Tranquille, Steve. Sois intelligent. Sois intelligent, tranquillement. Hey, Steve. Tranquille.
Come on, Mason. Last 2 minutes. Come on.
Fais ça. Mets-le sur les
You
fesses.
gotta try to stand up.
Recule, mets-le sur les fesses. Voilà.
The guy's not fighting. Yes. Come on, Mason. Everything you got, Mason. Come on. Everything you got. Come on, Mason.
Souffle. Hey, souffle. 1 minute 30. Hey, souffle, Steve. Rentre dans sa garde. Steve, rentre dans sa garde.
1.5 minutes.
Ne laisse pas, hey. Ferme les coudes. Steve, ferme juste les coudes. Juste les coudes. Tu veux faire omoplate. Juste tu fermes les coudes. 1 minute 30.
You have to go for the power grab.
Fais en avant.
He's not going to try to fight. He's going to try to stall like the whole match.
Contrôle à droite, s'il te plaît.
And the hook. 1 minute, Mason. Come on, Mason. They're going to stall you the whole time. 50 seconds, Mason. And the hook.
Ferme les coups, Steve. C'est bien. Reste en avant, Steve. Reste en avant. C'est bien, c'est bon. T'as pas forcément besoin de passer, juste reste en avant. Reste en avant, Steve, c'est bon. C'est bien là.
Come on, Mason. Everything you got. Everything. Come on, Mason. Seat up. Seat, Mason. Play open guard. Come on, Mason. 20 seconds. Go. Stand. No. Yes. No. Get it. Come on. Yes. Shoot the hoop.
Attention please. Time to be heavy. Match 9 now. Suleiman. Match 9 now. Harvey o juiz Brandão